Okay. 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 It took a while, but we're up. I understand. All right. Hello. It's been a morning. Yes, I apologize for the delay and stuff. There's a lot of stuff that need to happen. I thought it happened sooner than it would have, but it didn't. And yeah, I'll give a little bit more details a little later and stuff. I don't want to get too much into the details right now, so I'm not going to I'm not gonna go nuts with it. But yeah, it's been a thing. But here we are. We are here. So actually, let me quickly bring up the to do for DDD since that is today. Um, I was working on this. It's since I had time. I was working on the hidden damage types. I wanted to save the armor stuff for stream, but now I'm just going to continue working on the hidden damage type thing. So basically what this is that we want the ability to hide a type so that does not show in tooltips. The reason for that being that if you want to have literally hidden types, right? Um, now for things like armor effectiveness and stuff, yeah, sure, that's fine, right? You can hide those types and it's not really an issue. But if you hide a type for a damage distribution, it's a little weird because damage distributions have to add to one. If you hide that type, then what are you doing? So for those situations, we're going to get the combined weight of all hidden types and list that as unknown. Even though unknown itself will be a hidden type. So what I mean is that we're gonna have a private. So this is the implementation of the damage type. This is the interface for the damage type. This basically defines what a DDD damage type is, what it can do, and all this other stuff. I have a skeleton implementation, kind of a basic implementation with all the universal functionality here. And then here is for all the built-in types that DDD has. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to add another constructor here. Oh, it's just death message. Okay. Basically, it's gonna be the same as the one below, but there's gonna be one difference. And that's the difference. We don't have this here. And what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna call this, pass in everything, and set this to false. So now all these constructors that I had before now basically just add that on. And then I can optionally add this on to some of them, in which case, in the specific case, I'm going to add that to this. You're going to be hidden. You're going to be hidden. I don't want those ones showing up. Now, one thing I want to do is, I want to go to, this. No, go here. A color index. Okay. No, not is color. Get color index. I want to know what this color is. Actually, wait, what am I doing? I can just research this. This is easy. Minecraft text colors. Formatting codes. Not on the fandom wiki. Not on the dude. I can't go to the fandom wiki. The fandom wiki's been griefed. But I can't find the regular wiki, so maybe this page wasn't griefed. It doesn't look like it's been griefed. I just need the hex color of the gray, which is sextuple A. Okay. Because I can't get the color here, right? I don't think so. What if I do this render game overlay? Hmm. That's GUI in game. Okay. What if we do GUI in game Forge? It's like the same thing. Oh my gosh, dude. I don't know where it's used. Okay, where is this used? Hold on. We'll figure this out. Where is this used? Draw text. No. Format partial amount. Get item tooltip. Get item tooltip? Bro. I don't know where it actually. Probably in the font renderer, right? Ah, whatever. Who cares? I mean, I do care. I would probably need to find the font renderer. Whatever. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go over here because I know it's not gonna change. I don't know why I'm making a big deal out of it. Unknown is gonna be 0x 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. And now this shows up as the same as like other stuff. Which makes it a little bit easier to see and read and stuff. Which is what I wanted to do. Okay. So I think there's a couple of other situations going on. Yeah. This isn't the custom damage type. Um, Now you can set hidden here as you should be able to set hidden here as well. So I need to put another thing here. There's gotta be a boolean for hidden right here. And this should be a color hidden. Uh yeah. Yeah, just copy it over. And now we're gonna have two, right? This one's going to specify a hidden thing where we're gonna pass in hidden. And then here we're gonna pass in false. So basically, here if we're not specifying a source, we're gonna default to JSON. If we don't specify a source or whether it's hidden, we're gonna specify to non-hidden and specify a source there. Now, this is the thing. We have to add additional functionality for this. We have to add another Zen property. At Zen property, public boolean hidden equals false. Holy shit. Okay, I just got sent back in time. This needs to be this dot hidden. I think that's all I need, right? Because you just specify this. So I need to now go here. I need to add that. That's important, so don't forget that. So now this is for the damage type builder, which is the only thing I think I need. What the heck are you? Hmm. I think I'm gonna for the abstract damage distribution formatter, we're going to. Oh wait, the get vals it distributes the damage. This dot get vals dot. No, I need to... Oh, get damage to distribute, dude. Oh wait, no, 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 no. After we get the vowels, what I should do is I should do... I don't know how to do this. Vowels dot... If I do for each, I get a by consumer. I got it. I got it, dude. I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. I need a float unknown weight equals 0.0f, set to 0. Then what I'm gonna do is for each type amount unknown weight plus equals t dot is hidden. A, otherwise 0.0f. Must be final or effectively final. I hate you. You suck, bro. Alright, 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 alright. Vowels dot key set dot for each. I still can't do that. I need to do a straight up for loop. Yeah, for. Oh wait, no, this needs to be a set. Equals vowels dot key set, and then for in types. What we're gonna do is we say if. Yeah, we'll just do it here. We'll make this simple. If type dot is hidden, if it's hidden, we're gonna do unknown weight plus equals vowels dot get the weight of the type. If it's hidden. It shouldn't matter. I mean, there's gotta be a better way though, right? keyset.stream dot filter predicates dot not DDD damage type is hidden. No. Just the ones that are hidden. Oh wait, I got this. Dot reduce 0.0f. The accumulator is going to take a float and a type, and it's going to do... No, bro, put this here. No, dude, I don't care. Put the comma here, bro. F plus vals dot get. What am I doing? Dot map to double, dude. Vals get. Offer from double stream. I don't care, dude. Dude, it doesn't matter. Map to double, then just do a dot sum. Hit me with it. Let's go. Dude, that's what this is. We don't even need any of this. Okay, fine. We'll cast a float. I can't do it like that either. I should probably do an entry set stream, filter off that, then remove from the map. Because now that I have this, I know what I need to do. Entry set. Hold on, I got this. e.getKey is hidden. And then what we're going to do is now we're going to reduce it. Dot reduce. And we're going to start at 0.0f, right? This here is going to be float sum. I know that much. And then this, if we get a float and we get an entry, then what we're going to do is the following. We're going to return... I think actually... Hold on, I might not even need to do this on multiple lines. Oh my gosh, guys, I might be so cooked. I can do F plus vals dot remove because this returns the float for e dot get key. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Unnecessary cast, yeah, okay. Uncast display. So what I'm doing here is I'm removing it from the map, but when I remove it from the map, I return the previous value associated with it. And since all these exist in the map, this will never return null. Because it returns null if there is no mapping. but there is a mapping because I'm only iterating off the things that are in the map anyway. Big brain. And if no types are hidden, it shouldn't be an issue. Bada bing, bada bing. I might have to slightly change the icon aggregator. I'll have to double check the icon aggregator. That's a little annoying, but whatever. If unknown weight is greater than 0.0f, then what I'm gonna do is now I'm gonna do vals.put bdd built-in damage type dot unknown, and we're going to put this value of unknown weight. Beautiful, right? And now it's not that bad. We don't have to do multiple iterations or nonsense like that. Now, I can't sort off of this and collect at the same time. The reason why I don't think I can is because I need to have this in here. It's a little easier to do it like this with 2 iterations. Maybe I could do it in 1 iteration, but it'd be a thing. So, yeah. But this works. Now, one other thing I want to do while I'm here, integration craft tweaker, no brackets. Bracket handler for the damage type. Oh, it gets a CT/DDD damage type, right? Which is this. Is this void? Unhide type. Okay, I also need to add that to the to-do. This is going to just do this dot type dot hide type, and then this is going to do this dot type dot unhide type. Okay, so now I remembered I need to do that, and I did it. Okay, good, 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 good. Okay. Um, So I don't have a list of types here at this by this point because I'm on the format capability 4 thing, so I have to do it for all those implementations, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. Armor distribution formatter under format capability 4. This has multiple different returns. That's the none text. That's true. This is where I also have to add that all text as well, right? If we're in relative. Every types get all, otherwise it's kept like a category stream sort collect. It gets the filter predicate. And then I need to map it, right? Yeah, dot map. Not there. Right here. Dot. No, it collects it already. It collects it already. We have a list at this point. Oh, no, this isn't. Wait, no, this is an optional list. Bro, this is an optional list here. Optional of. Now, dot map. Whatever. I'm gonna map this. Um. Do I map it like that though? Wait, no, I can dot filter, right? Yeah, I'm gonna dot filter here. And what I'm gonna filter this on is if we're gonna copy this over here. Look at this big brain. We copy this over here, right? And now if relative strat, we're doing this here so I don't have to recompute that boolean. Strat if we're relative and L dot is empty. What's the matter? Optional linked list string to optional list string? No, bro. Can I just do list string at all? Yeah, that works. What's the generics on this? Oh, R. Yeah, okay. Can I do list string and like force this to be specific? I can. Hell yeah, bro. Okay, so now I've filtered this so that if it's present, if there's something there, if the value is present and matches, no. If we're relative, right? So if we're relative, then this is false. No. Yes. If we're not relative, then this is true. This whole thing is true. And it then thus matches, and we return optional describing that value. But if we are relative, that's false. And then only if it's not empty, it will return true. If it's empty, though, then it becomes an empty optional. Then I don't want to wrap this in two optional.of calls. You're joking. Okay. Do this, and then if I could flat map. Yeah, dude, map it. Because I can map the list to itself, or I can map it to a immutable list of like this shit. Dude, yes, I am a genius. Okay. Then, if this holds true, like this, I don't know what's going on here, but everything's going wacky. Everything's wacky. There we go. Much better. If we're here, what is this? Then this is where we return. Otherwise, here we return L. Right? And then here we return an immutable list of. And this is going to be. Now this is that text which is used everywhere. But I probably only need this here, right? Private static final. This seems to be. What is this? It's an iText component. Equals DDD trans. Bruh. Relations. Is this not a thing? Oh, look, hold on. This is a thing. What do you mean final not allowed? What are you going on about? What are you going on about? Flow expected? Your face is a flow expected. Why is that one of public-private protected? Alright, do you not like? No, you do. DDD... Isn't it translations? Oh, it's just translations. Oh. That explains a lot. I still don't have... But at least this is a thing. Just set this to this for now. You're a bunch of nonsense. You know? That's who you are. You're just a bunch of nonsense. Translations.instance.getTranslator. Oh wait. Can't I just use this? That depends. In my lang file, what do we got here? In tooltips. Okay, we'll set that to that. We'll have it be unchanged. So this... No, I don't care about that. Get component with style. Oh. I am a genius idiot. Get... What are you doing? Component with style. Unchanged. Abstract capability tooltip formatter dot gray. Return type for what is missing, bro? Oh, maybe I need to give this a name. Oh my... Maybe I need to give it a name. Maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. There's just non-zero chance that that has literally everything to do about that. Gray color. Gray color. No, what is this? No. No, stop that. It's bad. What are you doing? Oh, it's private. Oh, get component, just get component with gray color. Get component with gray color. Get component with gray color. Actually, isn't that... None text is white color. Let's put this in a tooltip const. Unchanced, yes. I text component, get component with white color. Okay, well, that's interesting. Return get component with style, key, and white color. And then this is going to be get component with white color. Get formatted text. There we go. So now it'll add that. Oh my gosh, dude, sorry. My like throat got dry or something randomly. Okay, so this will now add that in the instance where I don't know, something happens. We have fancy stuff. Well, right. You know, when it's relative and it's empty, so now it just won't be nothing. It'll just say unchanged, which is good. Um, that's that. But there's also now in this instance we don't have anything we need to remove. In this, get armor tooltip. Cap.distribute armor. Predicates not. We want to take out not tip. Type. Type is hidden. We take out the hidden ones, and then we continue as before. And we also filter here. Not e dot get key dot is hidden. So now hidden types won't show up here either. Okay, that's pretty good. Got that one. Now um so we've done the armor distribution formatter. I did damage distribution formatter. Well, I did the item distribution formatter. Oh wait, I did the abstract damage distribution formatter. Right. The heck is this for? Oh, yeah, all that stuff. I don't need to do anything for that. I don't need to do anything. Now, for the mob damage distribution formatter, I don't need to do anything for that either, because it's handled in the damage distribution formatter. For the mob resistances formatter, this I might need to do something for. e dot get key dot is hidden, and so it needs to not be hidden. To remain. Okay, and that's for that. And then the format adaptability, that's fine. This here, this is a thing. Okay, what if I did set DDD damage type immunities equals this thing. Okay, that works. Now, that was the resistance formatter. The projectile distribution formatter. It implements a damage distribution formatter where, it does whatever it does. The shield distribution formatter, this is the thing. Dot stream, I just have to add a filter. Dot filter. The predicate is going to be predicates dot not DDD damage type is hidden. What do you mean? That's what I thought. Boy. You're good. Alright. Dot filter. Maybe I just do this. And I'll do the order type cap extractor dot apply. Get order type cap extractor dot apply dot map Stream.sorted or else stream.empty. Stream dot filter predicates dot not ddd damage type is hidden. We keep the non-hidden types, sort them. Or I wanna or this here. And what I wanna or is a little thing here. Default a boolean should keep unknown. No, not default boolean. What am I talking about? Protected boolean should keep unknown. It should be should keep unknown. Right? That's that. Is it gonna take a type and it's gonna do this dot should keep unknown and T is, or I guess I can do DDD damage type dot is unknown type. And now I define whether it should keep all that other stuff. And then for this one, should keep unknown? No, it shouldn't. So since that returns false, this becomes false, in which case then if it should hide, which it should, it won't show up. This is a damage distribution one. And this one is false because it's not a damage distribution. And now basically what's happening is it's removing the hidden types. It also removes that, but it does not remove unknown, which means it keeps that type in the ordered types, which should help keep everything aligned properly, I think. I'm pretty sure that's all in damage calculation, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's get these tasks, these Gradle tasks up. Hello! Hi! Schmooze mates. Welcome to the stream. My man, how's it going? What am I doing here? Right, I'm doing a couple things here. I need to go into here, grab, just go into there, and then actually just go here. I need to launch CurseForge. I'm happy, very happy. That's great to hear. What is making you a fantastic on this day? That made me a proposal. Very, very interesting. Very, very. I assume this is a good proposal. And that's awesome. Dude, that is awesome. Get married next year. I am so happy for you, dude. That is awesome. That is incredible. And I wish you guys the best, right? Like that's super cool. If I had sound effects locked and loaded, I would throw some sound effects everywhere, but I do not have those locked and loaded. So you'll have to bear with me. Actually, I have an idea. It might take a bit because I gotta wait for this to run and hopefully not crash on startup, and also wait for freaking CurseForge to decide to get itself together. That's the one thing I forgot to launch ahead of time. C'est la vie, dude. Open. Bro, it's not hard. You come on the screen. Thank you. where's the eyedropper in Firefox? Come on, hit me with the eyedropper. Heck yes, boy. There we are. What color we got here? FE8300. Yeah, that's pretty close. E8300. Sure. (9147FF). Sure. 91477. 9147FF. Okay, I don't know what any of this does, but we're gonna make a celebration of it, dude. We're gonna make a celebration of it once this all launches, which it did. Okay, we're good. Open the folder of this bad boy. And then we don't need this, so get rid of that. That built. Oh, also, can I, like, close this thing? Yes, perfect. Alright, we're getting places. Wait, dude, I pressed delete. Okay, there we go. There we go. I think what I can do here is, I can change in the scripts for the example type. I can set the example type example dot hidden equals true. So now that won't show up, which is good. And then oh, I think I do DDD type sidekick dot hide type. There's one other thing though, and that is on is it okay, this should still work fine because it's using the super. And there's this. How'd I do it in the this bad boy? I put it there and then I did that. Okay, I mean, the preferred map copy. So this is a copy. This is a copy of the map, which is what we need, right? And then I'm gonna do float unknown weight equals preferred dot entry set dot stream dot filter and basically whatever I did over here. Stream filter eda get he dot use hidden and then reduce it, right? Yeah. E dot get key dot is hidden dot reduce, yeah, reduce 0.0 f. This accumulator is going to f plus preferred dot remove e dot get key, and then this is going to be float sum. I believe that's exactly what I did here, right? Yeah, okie doke. The same thing is being done over here. And this is going to be the unknown weight. Super dot get icons to draw. Where that's this abstract icon aggregator? Oh, because that's abstract icon aggregator. The get ordered types for this needs to oh wait, it's right here. Stream dot filter Predicates dot and. The first predicate is going to be predicates dot not bdd damage type dot is unknown type. Oh wait, this is like this. Oops. If it's not an unknown type, and so it needs to keep it if it's not unknown and it's not hidden. So I can just do predicates.or, and then I can get rid of this. So if it's unknown, keep it. So if it's unknown, this is true, which means this is true, which means we keep it. I think I need predicates.not here. Because if it's hidden, we don't want to keep it, right? Keep it if it's unknown. Keep it if it's not hidden. I think I need to rebuild this. I think that's right. That seems good. Predicates dot not BDD damage type is hidden. So those hidden things shouldn't show up. This is gonna be I think I want to do something a little different here. I'm thinking about how I want to do this. Or where I want to do this, rather. Public static, final, um, if it's an unknown type, if we keep an unknown type, and it is an unknown type, and is hidden. I think, because this, okay, so if we're keeping unknown, and it's not hidden. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's time for a hydration break. You know what? You might raise a valid point. I will probably do that. I'm gonna open up a call hierarchy for this, see where this is called. This is called in a couple places. Now, this is fine. That's a separate thing. That's also fine. That's also fine. Where do I want to put this, though? I want to tilt up formatter utilities, probably. So it's gonna be map.entryset.stream. And remove hidden types. It's a bit of a long one, but whatever. Return map, all of this. Now I'm gonna set this to tooltip, formatter utilities, get total hidden weights and remove type for this. That just unifies it under the same thing, so I don't have to do it multiple times. Same thing here. Tooltip formatter utilities, get total hidden weights and remove hidden type for preferred. A filter out hidden, keep unknown, because we want to keep the unknown type there. Okay. I don't know, I think it's pretty good, I think, maybe. I don't know. Well, I'll be right back. We'll see. Okay. I have returned with a bit of hydration. What's up here? I don't know. Right, but I'm probably gonna use this in the content tool distribution. Because what I need to do is generate text data. Dot filter. Get the heck out of here, dude. No, literally no one cares, bro. You're cringe. I hate you. You're literally just gonna get banned. Yeah. I need this to also filter out, right? Blah, blah, blah. Filter, yeah, DDD built in damage type dot filter out hidden, keeping the unknown. So we filter out the hidden types, we keep the unknown, and then we're gonna use that. Huh, this is interesting. Because the situation is that this, if I filter out the hidden types, then what if one of those types is that? I mean, ideally it probably won't be, but I still have to account for it. So I need. I do this, right? And then I do map.keyset.stream. And I do float unknown weight equals formatter. Oh, wait. Tooltip formatter. That better not be packaged private, bro. Tooltip formatter utilities. I mean, yeah. Get total hidden weight and remove types. Put formatter utilities dot get. Bro, just like import this thing. Public final class. This is public. Oh my gosh, fine. If you're gonna be like that, I'm gonna be like that too, bro. There we go. My goodness. If ah dot put bdd built not bbb bdd built in damage type. Oh my gosh, that's right. Because for some reason you're weird, my content assist won't work here all the time for some reason. I don't need this now, though. So I get the top three types, I do that. Now this is not really gonna do much. It's not gonna do much. I need a different thing. And then I'm gonna do unknown, yeah. If unknown weight is greater than 0.0f, then I'm going to do map.put ddd built-in damage type dot unknown, and that value is going to be unknown weight. Okay. Now, where are my deprecated calls here? This is now ddd maps dot adjust hidden weights to unknown. Okay, there we go. This is now not used anywhere. Get rid of that. And now I've generated the text data. I now need to do the properties. I guess I don't know. I don't know what that is. I'm leaving that. Hmm. Okay, so what I need to do here is I need to filter out this, right? Because I generate the text data for that. There doesn't seem to be anything else that's done there. Here, I need to, right, all right. I distribute 1 damage. All right. Boom. I distribute the 1 damage, and then I do ddd maps dot adjust hidden weights. And then I do map dot key set, right? Dot stream dot sorted dot map distributions entry this dot I guess it's map dot get t times 100 because yeah. Get DD type name colored, all that other stuff. Okay, this should work. This should work. I'm feeling confident that everything is working here. But there's one more thing. The material influence. Right? 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 Get bias. Content material influence. Wait, does this just... Does this just put material influence bias, get formatted bias, this dot get material? Yeah, it gets the weights right here. Content material influence. Content material influence? What are you? Right. But modify it slightly. Slightly. I'm going to modify it slightly so that I can do what? Get additional text data. Is that it? It's this it? Where's this called? Where do you call this nonsense? Get weights dot entry set dot stream dot sorted. Oh. Oh shit, bro. Didn't I do that here? Get weights here? Yeah, I did that there. Not is hidden. Right, and then here get bias. What the hell happens over here though? Wait, what? Hold on. Your get weights. is category stream that nonsense. Okay. Because it gets the armor distribution, it gets categories. Right, so then this one, not this one, this one is going to get the bias dot get preferred map copy dot get preferred map copy dot oh I got it. DDD damage type float. No, this needs to be a base map. DDD base map. Do not control shift P. I don't know what that does. Now DDD maps dot adjust hidden weights to unknown types and then return the map. There we go. Oops. There we go. There we go. I think that does everything correctly. I have no idea, dude. Everything seemed it was going to be super easy, and then I realized, oh wait, everywhere I'm showing damage types, I now need to remove hidden types. Oh my gosh. So I'm going to do two things. I'm going to set psychic to hidden, and then I'm also going to do DDD type sure, piercing dot hide type. Let's see how that looks. That's not how you do any of that. That's still not how you do that. There you go. So we're gonna hide psychic and we're gonna hide piercing. So that means now when I go in, anything that's psychic or piercing will be hidden, and for damage distributions, it should be reallocated to unknown visually. Only visually. Mechanically, it's still piercing. And so this means like an endstone pickaxe should have most of it shown up as hidden. In fact, maybe all of it will show up as unknown. Right? Now this is pretty cool because you could actually hide like so many types, and then with like game stages, like as you progress in game stages, you could like learn the distributions of like certain items because you like unlock the ability to know what the types do and stuff, or to like you unlock the ability to know like what counts as like a type or whatever, which is really cool. That's actually really cool. And unfortunately, game stages is not as cool as that though, which makes me sad. Because you can't like I don't know, you can't run certain like commands and stuff. Well, I mean like you can, but like I don't know. It's hard to be able. You can't like run certain things. I don't know. Maybe this could be built upon and shit. But it has some utility. Anyway, I'm gonna rebuild again because now I think I have everything. I don't need anything for like this enum book string, right? No, because it just converts it to a book string. That's all. That's all other stuff. None of that should matter. That should all be fine. So we hide psychic, we hide piercing. Hopefully nothing breaks. Hopefully everything is working as expected. I'm going to need to check a couple things. Is there any other Tetra? Do you have Tetra? Where are you? Tetra's right here. Tetra doesn't have any stuff like that, so I don't need to worry. Okay, that's fine. Same with Spartan weaponry. It doesn't have any. You, dude. You. You. You said mob resistance formatter. Please tell me you just still work. Oh, you just override the applicable thing, right? I guess the icon aggregator, or yeah, whatever. Yeah, so that shouldn't be bad. The spawn item damage formatter should be the same thing too, because it's just extending this. It's just changing the items it gets it off of. Okay. Good. So go into here, remove this, throw this over here. Now finally we can do all of this after however long it was. Let's go. I was gonna do something special. I think I, what is this? Oh, that's for Tinkers and Conarm. That makes sense. So it should hide Psychic, it should hide Piercing. I don't think there's anything else I need to really do there. Probably. Probably not. I think we're good. If the game would launch, dude, bro, you're taking forever. I'm aging, dude. I'm aging. Okay, so get all this working. And then it's like I need 3 monitors. I need to have the game, the code, the the console, and then OBS at the same time. Well, I need the console, OBS, and the game slash the code. I don't have that many monitors, bro. I should have accounted for everything in terms of checking for like whether unknown should show up versus not show up and all this stuff. I should have it all accounted for. All right? All right? Okay, so for example, this armor effectiveness, it says unchanged. Great. Why? I'm pretty sure it should not do that. This doesn't even show up anything. Something broke. Something is not right with the armor distribution. All right, what's wrong? What's wrong with the armor distribution thing, bro? What's not okay? What is bad beans? Where is? No, that's that, bro. But I don't care. Oh, this. Hello. Okay. I'm gonna figure out what's broken. I'm gonna figure out what's broken, dude. It's gonna be easy peasy. Just easy figure out what is broken and everything's fine. It's good to know that the translation key is correct. That's nice. Armor distribution formatter. Why? Well, clearly I want this. Clearly. If we're using the relative strat, which we are, then if we're not using the relative strat, I think we need an and here though as well. If we're using the relative strat, wait, why don't I just do this? Isn't this what this is supposed to be? If we're using a relative strat and it's empty, then return that. Isn't that what it's supposed to be, bro? Bro? Look, I crashed the game. You don't see it because I don't have it showing up, but something broke real hard. Concurrent modification exception? Concurrent modification exception? Oh, you're joking. No, 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 no. That's bad beans. We can't do that. No, 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 no. Format capability 4. Okay, okay. Abstract damage distribution formatter. Something is not working. Oh, is it just in... Oh, shit. You know what it is? It's this right here. It's this right here. This remove right here. That breaks everything. Because we are iterating over this. Because the entry set is backed by the map. Which means we get those same issues. Okay. Then I have an idea. Easy. I don't really like having to do this, but I don't see a way of doing it unless I wish to... Okay, check this out. I'm jank. We're gonna do a tuple. It's gonna be a set, DDD damage type, and it's going to be a float. And this is going to be hidden types. Right? And then what we're gonna do is that we're gonna get a float unknown weight equals hidden types dot get second, and then all of that remains the same. And then here, this is going to be a new tuple of sets dot new hash set here, and then that there, right? Set DD damage type like that. There we go. Okay, so that's our identity. And then this is going to be a T for a tuple. Dude, I can't alter the tuple. It's immutable, right? You're immutable? Fuck. You're joking, boy. You're joking. I need a... Alright, I'm this desperate. Private static final class. I'm gonna write the functionality I need. Because I don't think I can... I don't think I can, like, really use... After I'm defining a basic API, a pair consisting of two elements left and right also implements a map.entry interface. Subclass implementations may be mutable or immutable. However, there is no restriction on the type of the stored objects that may be stored. If mutable objects are stored in the pair, then the pair itself effectively becomes mutable. Can I extend a pair of DDD damage type and float? Do I even want to do that? Where is this, or sorry, where is this implemented from? Oh, maps.entry. You know, I don't need this. I don't need this. Well, I mean, it does technically have the perfect functionality that I need, so whatever. Okay, hold on. Type, and then this is gonna be float. No. Wait, or whatever. I don't really care. Private, a final DDD damage type, and then private float wait. Oh, it's a set of damage types. Right. It's a set of damage types. We're gonna call this a type accumulator. Type weight accumulator. Sure. Like, blah, 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 I don't know. I don't actually need this functionality then. Forget that. I don't even need a constructor. Type weight accumulator. I think I want it to return itself. Add entry. DDD damage type. Type float weight. Because we've already filtered out everything. So then I basically set it to that, and then I put the entry there, and then for the yeah. I got this. Type or sorry, yeah. This dot types dot add type, and then weight plus equals weight. This dot weight. And then this needs to return this, which I'm surprised it's not complaining at me that I'm not doing that. Okay, so now that I have all of this, right? I go up to here. I reduce this by making a new type weight accumulator. Bro, it's not rocket science. New type weight accumulator, and then this is the type weight accumulator. And what we're going to do here is we're going to do type weight accumulator dot what are you going on about, boy? You're not an entry. You don't even implement it. Oh wait, is that reduce needs to do type weight accumulator dot add entry e dot get key e dot get value. Type weight accumulator combine and get a type weight accumulator. And then we're going to do this dot types dot add all twa dot get types, and then this dot weight plus equal twa dot get weight. And now I can combine them, because now that I've specified how we can combine them, I can do twa combine. And now what are you complaining about? Oh, yeah, you can't convert to this tuple. But that's not what this is anymore. This is now a type weight accumulator. Hooray. Get weight. I'm gonna do map dot, or sorry, this needs to implement iterable. I don't need to do that. What am I doing? Hidden types dot get types dot for each map remove. There we go. I define all the functionality myself. What are you bitching at, buddy? Oh wait. Yeah, I need to return this. Okay. We're in business. Yeah, I'll create a constructor. Arrived. I miss hydration. Yeah. That's not a not op, that's a no op. So, welcome to the stream. I have successfully managed to spend 2 hours and 15 minutes to crash the game once. While also getting flashbanged by the English language at the same time. Which is really great. I think we're good. This fixed the problem? Wait. Yeah, this fixes the problem. This fixes the problem. So, yeah. It, I mean, it's debatable. Wait, Minecraft, why are you still... Bro, close. Get out of here. Go away. Alright, well, Minecraft doesn't know what it's doing. Minecraft has no clue what it's doing. It can't even close, bro. Yeah, bro, I closed the program. I am well understood. Yeah, the game crashed. Thank you, Mojang. I had no idea the game crashed. Had no idea. Are we done building? Oh my gosh, dude. I like aged. Alright. We're good. We can finally... Firefox, please. Firefox, please. Alright. Come on. Come on, game. Load. Let's do this. Right. Yep. Bro, I'm waiting 9 freaking years for this game to launch. Oh my gosh, look, it's here! It's here! Oh my gosh, finally. Okay. I'm not fucking around, boy. Alright. We're not gonna crash the game. Everything's gonna work. Right? You feel me? You feel me? Look, dude, it showed up. Except, what didn't show up? Why is piercing there? Piercing shouldn't be there. And psychic shouldn't be there. It says unchanged. None. Distribution bias is unknown. Okay. And, armor effectiveness. It says it's force effectiveness. The psychic shouldn't be showing up. Distribution bias. 66 unknown damage. Okay, so this is working for that, but it's not working for the armor one. It's like so close to working, bro. Okay, I want to look at right. That's something I need to work on. Okay, so that's a thing. That's fine. I want to look at, why is the pickaxe unknown damage? Why is pickaxe unknown damage? Oh, wait, because it was piercing. I said piercing. Right. That's not right. Strongly favors slashing damage. Moderately gravitates towards slashing damage. Only does unknown damage, only does unknown damage. Okay, so this seems to be slightly incorrect. And the icon aggregator is wrong here. Yeah. Okay. Um, and then okay. Okay. Fix this so that if relative, it shows relative. Big brain. I have a skull. All right, so couple things. Is this a con art material influence? It is a con art material influence. Big skull. Yeah, big skull. Can I switch? Wait, holy shit. What if I switch on mod config dot client dot armor format? And if we're relative, the default is going to be this. I don't need this break. Get the heck out of here. And then if we're here, we instead will return what the fuck am I even gonna do here? Where's my formatter? Ah. And how does my armor format? I said the word format twice, and while that was grammatically correct, I sounded incredibly stupid. You do the same thing, you just format differently here. Then why don't I just use the number formatter? Hello? Wait, what the fuck? Why do I need a formatter for this thing? For this thing? Why do I need this? Why is this necessary? Number formatter. Well, I guess that's an object formatter, right? Is it a float? Yeah, it's a float. DD number format dot percent. Formatter percent. Where even are you? Where even are you? Here you are. Formatter percent. And then watch. I do the coolest thing ever. Protected abstract. Wait, can I do it? Wait, can I make this transient? No, right? Transient's not an appropriate thing. What does the transient modifier even do? What does a transient keyword do? What does it do? Tell me. Why did I even put this here if I don't know what it does? When you mark any variable as transient, that variable is not serialized. Since transient fields aren't present in the serialized form of an object, a deserialization process will use the default values, which are null or 0. That's an O. Nice job. For such fields when creating an object out of a serialized form. Continue to know create the object in the heap memory, and the default value of the object when we deserialize will be null. What the fuck did I just read? What did I just read? Okay, either way, I don't need this. Get out of here. This needs to be transient. Is that because it's because it's like serializes it. But like I don't need to serialize the material part, right? 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 I don't pretend to understand. I just pretend to do. Okay. Because now I can do this dot. Well, I'll probably get it ahead of time. Object formatter equals this dot get appropriate formatter. It needs to format floats. Boom. And now we do formatter.format. Formatier. Yes. Okay, so a ginormous brain, right? That's for the formatter, though. What do you do, dude? Type I got color. And it's that we encode. Otherwise, we encode color. Right, because it uses this to encode its color. Right, so the color scheme. Dude, the color scheme, the color scheme, the color scheme, the color scheme. Protected abstract DDD color scheme, tooltip color scheme, whatever. Get color scheme. Actually, nah. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. Check this shit. We do a color scheme, right? Dot. I don't know, dude. Just do the thing. Red, green. Where'd you go? Right here. Red underscore green. And then I have a private DDD tooltip color scheme matcher. What? And then we do a private color scheme, right? Right. Private color scheme. DDD tooltip color scheme. And then here we set this dot scheme to be scheme. And lastly, we do another one, private color scheme. Oh wait, this should be an iterable of color schemes, right? Because check this shit. I'm gonna have a predicate. Oh wait. Um, matched schemes. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, right? I'm gonna ignore this right now. We're going to have a private method that returns a byte. Wait, then can't I just put it in here? Does it even matter? In code. In code matched schemes. And then what I'm going to do here is that I'm going to take DDD tooltip color scheme schemes. Right? Alright. Alright, okay. Oh, I don't, yeah, okay, whatever. This dot match schemes equals encode matched schemes, passing in the schemes. And then for arrays.stream on schemes dot map DDD tooltip color scheme ordinal. Map to int. Multiply by 2. And then we collect, right? Dot collect. And then this is going to be 0. Oh, it needs to be a supplier. 0, whatever. Alright, and then the accumulator. What does it take? What do you take? Object int consumer. I have a combiner. What is an object int consumer? What is this? Represents an operation that accepts an object valued and int valued object and returns no result. What the fuck? Oh, so it's gonna be an int consumer. What's the first thing in this thing? in the object in consumer. It accepts this thing first. Okay, I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. Watch me. I got this. This is going to take whatever our encoded byte is and some I, and what we're going to do is I'm going to bitwise OR them, and then I'm going to also bitwise OR these. I1, I2. I1, bitwise OR I2. Why are you bitching? But it's an int. Integer, my boy. Oh, maybe I just reduce, not collect. I reduce. Yeah. I don't need this. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't do that. I1, I2 is gonna go to I1 bitwise or I2. There we go. There we go. Return this casted to byte. Cannot cast from optional into byte. Optional suck my ass. Yeah, it isn't. Okay, so we've now encoded that, right? And this is going to be DDD tooltip color scheme. Scheme dot, well, whatever the rest of them are. Grayscale, white, and gray. Gray. We have white as well. Grayscale, white, gray. Yeah, that's all we have. Okay. What just happened? Okay, that's fine. D-tip. This thing. And now, scheme. And now what we do The ordinal times 2 bitwise ANDed with, well, I think I can just return. Actually, you know what? 4. Well, I only have the 2, so. Color scheme dot values. Close that, do that, put that there. Call this CS. If CS dot matched schemes when bitwise ANDed with this, if that's 1, then we return the CS. Byte boolean. What do you mean? Is undefined for the argument types byte and boolean. This is not a thing. Okay, we bitwise AND this thing with this ordinal multiplied by 2. Yeah. I'm gonna do distinct data descriptions dot error. Okay, this whole point, the whole point of this entire thing is that with that now, I can get the color scheme. Probably by doing something like protected abstract DDD tooltip color scheme, get tooltip scheme, and then here I get the color scheme equals color scheme dot get scheme from this dot get tooltip scheme. Right. What are you doing? Get me over here. And then I have an abstract thing, right? Abstract. Abstract encode or get encoded color from threshold. Float value, float threshold. Well, if it's going to be armor versus damage, and the armor is the only one that's really going to matter, so get encoded value. Oh wait, yeah, this is just this, right? So it does this, right? Abstract string. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna put the thing that it does not want me to do. Okay, that's fine. Return tick util dot get dot encode. That's not visible, are you? You're not. I can just do custom font color dot encode. Whatever, that's fine. Custom font color dot encode color. I need a switch on DDD tooltip color scheme dot red green dot get formatting based on value. That's the value. This is 1.0 F. Case red. I need to return custom font color dot encode color. I guess it's just this, and I do 0x whatever this color needs to be, right? Which is going to be FF 5555, right? And then the other case is green, and we return custom font color dot encode color 0x55FF55. And then the default is going to return I didn't put a 0 here. I do not like this. I'm gonna rename this. Format number colored. That's what I'm gonna do. And then do that, and then do this, and then that's gonna be, that's a string, right? So what if then I had a string builder, SB equals new string builder, or whatever. Right, awesome. Okay, we don't return anything. We do SB dot append this thing, break here, and we do the same thing here, SB dot append break here. This is just a break. And then here we return SB dot append the value dot to string because it should work like that. Away we go. Or I think it's string dot no, float dot to string. Yeah, and then we pass in the value. Here we fucking go, boy. We don't format it in that one instance. Okay, awesome. You see this now? Now, here's what we do. This whole thing right here, we do cs dot format number colored. This whole fucking thing. Right there. You're fucking joking. I need an object formatter 2 to be passed into here. What the hell? That's... This goes here, this goes here. Append formatter dot format the value dot to string. And then here's the same thing. Formatter dot format the value just like that. In which case, we don't even need float dot to string, because float dot to string can suck my dick. Beautiful. Okay. We really on that mentality. Now I don't need this e.getValue, and we just pass the formatter. Beautiful. Beautiful. And now all I have to do is specify the appropriate formatter to use and the tooltip scheme. In the situations where it is appropriate. What is your problem here? Get formatted bias. Okay, yep, all right. But that's fine. You know why? Because we can do DDD number formatter dot percent dot format. All right, because this is just going to do format signless dot to string. Yeah, that should work. Is there something else here? What's your problem? Oh, yeah, that's right. Duh. Material influence. So the appropriate formatter is going to return... Why don't I just do the appropriate formatter here? Is number formatter is a formatter, right? Yeah, it's an object formatter. Duh. Percent, because that's the only thing you should be using. And the color scheme should be return ddd tooltip color scheme dot. It does not matter, just as long as we don't return the red green. So I'm just gonna return the gray. Oh wait, yep, okay, yep. Beautiful, awesome. Now this is where it's a thing. I don't know what the fuck you're even going on about. Sure. What is you? What is you? Maybe I don't need this because I have the right. So this get weights is gonna go back to here, right? The entry set.stream.sorted, and it's gonna get all that nonsense. It's gonna get the colored stuff. It's gonna format it colored right there. Now, how do you do? Do you plus text formatting dot reset? Get damage type name colored. It's gonna encode the color, and that does bold, and that does display name, that does reset. Oh, that's for that though. Oh, because it doesn't show the other thing. This might be fine. It might be fine. If it's not, whatever. Yeah, appropriate formatter. This is going to return modconfig.client.armor format. Because this armor format is an armor distribution number format, and if we set that to relative, then it will format it as relative numbers. I don't really want it to format it plain. I don't think it could. Because it doesn't know how to. Armor distribution number format dot plain, then return armor distribution number format dot percent, otherwise return modconfig dot client dot armor format. And this is going to return modconfig dot client dot armor color scheme. We got no warnings. We're good. We're good. What the hell was all of that even about? It was supposed to fix. Oh, the whole relative thing. Yeah, I did that now. And then there was something with the armor icon aggregator. Yeah, the armor distribution icon aggregator. There was something about that. Right, because if it's relative, we have to do that. Dot stream dot filter. Not t dot is hidden. And if it's not hidden and the test works, then do the thing. I think that's about it. Was that everything that I need to do? Let's look into those things. I don't know. Something like that. Oh, there was that one other thing. There was that one other thing with Tinkers. Wherever the heck it is. Content tool distribution. So the first type should be unknown, right? Hmm. I'll have to look at that one a little bit more closely. Because I don't actually know. I know there's something that should not exist. Or not that it shouldn't exist. It's just like slightly wrong. Now that could be because the type is hidden, but I don't know. Okay, yeah, this is right. This is right. This is working correctly. That's what you like to see. Motherfucker, you're joking, bro. Bro, you're joking! Armor effectiveness is supposed to be minus 50% slashing. Why doesn't it show up there? Will it show up? Oh, it shows up there, but doesn't show up there. That's really interesting. Yeah, it'll show up on stuff here, right? But it won't show on here. But that'll show up. Interesting? Dude, fuck yourself, bro. Can you not see that whatever I'm doing is way important than anything you wish you could have to talk about? Like, bro. What the fuck is this? It just shows that. That's fucking crazy, bro. But it won't show it anything else. All these items do bludgeoning damage. It probably would have the same problem. That's really fucking interesting. Only the one icon shows up. That's really interesting. If I had to hazard a guess, something about this is not right. Or, not that something about this is not right, but like, the distribution it's using is right, but like, the icon aggregators do something else. Which is weird. I honestly am not going to worry about it. My argument being, look, bro, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And I have no idea how to fix it anyway, so... You know, like... Bro? What I am gonna do is... I need to fix this part, though. Wait, what was that other thing that I need to fix? Nothing here, really. Oh, wait, yeah, this thing. Wherever it is. Bro, go to here. Go to the comma. It does not do a splash of unknown damage. It strongly gravitates. It should actually be the same as this. Strongly favors unknown damage and does a splash of slashing damage. Or something. Moderately gravitates towards slashing damage, also does a splash of unknown damage. This is not right. But this is right. Why? And that's right. And that's right. Why is that? So it picked the same one that the other thing picked. It picked this one. But it did it wrong. Oh, because it's not dis.get wait. This needs to be map.get. There we go. Okay. Got it. That's the armor distribution icon aggregator, which we fixed. Okay, and oh, this thing right here, right? Yeah, the get weights filter dot hidden dot collect. Don't I have a test here thing? Yeah, I do. I do have a test here thing. Predicates dot end. And then I put this here. And then I also put right here on like what? It's a predicate on a float, right? The predicate on a float. Yeah, it can't be a bypredicate. It has to be a predicate on a float. Um, well, I could make it. No, I can't. No. What the heck am I doing? Return modconfig.client.armor format. That's a predicate, right? Yeah, it's predicate. Okay. And then here, it needs to be type goes to this dot get predicate dot test dist dot get weight for the type. Yeah, dude, import the predicates. Import the thing, bro. I'm gonna declare it static. Alright, whatever, dude. Static. So I don't need this then. This is just get predicate dot test on that thing. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we got all that. It works now. Now, one thing I'm gonna check is the content material page, because it adds display items. Element tinker item. It's different. It's different. I don't think it like actually makes, well, it does, but clearly the something's not right. It adds the element there, but like there's no way to know. There would be no way to know. There'd be no way to know. Not a single. Well, I don't know. I don't feel like there's a way to know. So I don't know why it's not right. Because it's just like getting the wrong thing. But it's like the right item or something. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I'm gonna just leave it. It's not the end of the world. And I don't know how to fix it. So I'm literally not gonna worry about it. But everything else should work. I'm just gonna make sure that everything else works, and then we're good to go. This is still building. You done? You're done. Okay. And we're gonna have to check to make sure that if I turn it back to not relative, that it still works normally. That shouldn't be that bad. I didn't think this would take as long as it is taking, but there's a couple. There seems to be a couple situations that are coming up. These are really minor things, but they're like touch-up things. So everything else here is, of course, working. This is, of course, fine. Everything else here is, of course, working. And, of course, the book. The book now looks great. Look at that, dude. Look at that. Now it's minus on everything, but like whatever, I don't care. Wait a second. Isn't this supposed to be colored? Why are you not colored, bro? Like, bro, why are you not colored, bro? Okay, it gets armor color scheme, right? And armor color scheme is, in fact, red green. Okay, yes. So it's red green, right? Which means when we go to the content material influence, we get the color scheme. I wonder if I did this part right. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check this is right. Because it might not be 1. Get me to like some online Java compiler. I just want to like test this shit. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a byte, right? And that byte is going to be the ordinal is 0. The ordinal is 0, dude. That's why. The ordinal is 0. So do 0 times 2. And then I bitwise OR that with fucking nothing. And it's just 0. It's just 0. Bro, it's just 0. Dang it. Bro, that's not cool. I need to map it to like +1. What am I doing? I plus 1 times 2. That way the 0 becomes 1. Wait a second. What the fuck? No, it should be that. No, it needs to be 2 to the power I, bro, not I times 2. It needs to be 2 to the power I. Math.pow, bro. Two to the power I. Cast that shit to int. Oh my gosh, bro. I get it. Look at this shit. It needs to be 2 to the power I, not 2 times I. Because then that'll be the individual bits. So at 0, it maps 2 to the power of 0, which is going to give me 1. I cast that shit to int. And then I reduce as bitwise OR. And then I get its int. And then this is the same thing. It needs to be math.pow. Math.pow of scheme of 2 to the power of scheme.ordinal. I don't know of a better way to do that. Wait, can't I just bit shift? Hold on. What if I do... Yeah, what if I do 1 bit shift? Dot out. Hold on, I gotta check this shit. Take 1, bit shift it twice. What do I get? I get 0. I think I bit shifted it the wrong way. I got 1, 1, 2. Yeah, dude, fuck this shit. What the hell am I doing? Get 1, bit shift it by I. That's what I gotta do there. And then here, I do the same thing. Well, I bit shift it by scheme.ordinal. 1, bit shift scheme.ordinal. Fuck this POW shit, but I might need to do it like this. I might need to have parentheses there. Right, so now, alright. So now that I've bit shifted it, right? So I bit shift it over by 0, right? And I run that. It should get me 1 still. It gets me 1, right? And now, if I do it with I'm gonna do two. I'm gonna do 65. 65 bitwise and out.print ln 65 bitwise and of this thing 1 bit shift right 0. Run that. It should get me true, or it gets me 1. Yeah, because it's the one thing, right? Yeah. Dude, this is right. 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 I need to bit shifting. That's what I forgot to do. Forgot to bit shift. Forgot to throw the bits over. Now, why are we doing low-level bit operations? Because I can. And because they're probably pretty fast. Which is nice. I don't know for sure, though. Okay, so that fixes that. Now it should actually match, and now it should actually color that. I think that's about the last thing I need to check. And then we're good, right? Well, I have to check if I have to check a couple things. If I change the scheme, if I change the color scheme, it should still it should reflect that. No matter to what scheme I change it to. So I'll probably change it to white or maybe grayscale. Oh, grayscale, bro. Grayscale. Wait, I don't know if grayscale would really work. Probably not. But yeah, I'll change it to grayscale. And it should work. Okay. Nice. You ever just randomly say words? For me, I just randomly say grayscale a lot, apparently. That's cool. Okay, so... Alright. Feeling pretty good about this. Feeling pretty good about this. This should be sick as fuck. We hope. I did never check out the grayscale color scheme. Hopefully I still have the chain chestplate. If not, I give myself another chain chestplate. It's no big deal. Sick visualizations are about to be had. Alright, ready? Dude, it looks fucking awesome. Fuck, damn it, paper, you bitch. It needs to say unchanged. We're so close, dude. We're on the cusp. Okay, yeah, now everything is good. I might... Where's my chain? My chain. There you go. Look at this. Looks sick, right? Alright, now, if I do this and go to client, change the armor tooltip color scheme to grayscale. Look at that! It looks awesome! It looks sick. But this stays to grayscale. It stays black, basically. Because it's on a bright background, I don't want to try and change it too much. So I'm gonna leave it like that, which seems good with me, but this thing paper's being jank. So now, what if I do this? I change this, right? I go to client. This, if I leave it at this, and I change the tooltip format to percent. Oh, sorry, the damage. Yeah, yeah. So if I set to percent, right? Look at that, dude. It shows up everything. So like it can like update dynamically, which is awesome. I don't know why I managed to cycle through everything. Dude, I don't know what's going on. Whatever, it doesn't matter. And now this shows all of this. Now you could argue that if it matches 100%, it could be different. I don't care. I'm leaving it like this. This is fine. And then of course with the red green stuff. Well, actually, this red green stuff. What am I even talking about? Now this will show up something like this, right? And this shows up like this. The 100% is still visible. It's not the greatest, but you can read it. I argue Radiant is harder to read than the green, but we'll fucking keep it. It's fine. It works. It works. That's exactly what I wanted to have happened. Okay, so that's awesome. That works. That works. Everything here also works. Wasn't there one that was unchanged? Oh, well, yeah, it's not going to show unchanged now because it's now showing it like this. Which is awesome. Okay. I don't think I have anything here that I need to worry about. Is that everything? Did I get that right? We can now hide and unhide types. Shouldn't normal not show up here? Wait, shouldn't normal not show up? Why is normal showing up? Normal shouldn't show up. Bro. Bro. Bro, you shouldn't be showing up. So there is that. I don't know why, because the built-in damage type for normal says it should be hidden, bro. It says hide. Hide me, bro. It should be hidden. Yeah, dude, look at this. Filters out the hidden types. Actually, did it even filter out piercing? Oh, yeah, it filtered out piercing. Why is it not filtering out normal? I actually need to check that again. Psychic and piercing shouldn't show up. Normal shouldn't show up either, because normal defaults to hidden. Somebody's misbehaving. So, just to confirm, yeah, Psychic isn't even showing up. Because psychic and piercing are set to hidden. Why is normal showing up? Normal should be set to hidden. As should unknown. Unknown should only show up on damage distribution tooltips. And I checked, it's fucking hidden. Like, I'd understand if on the unknown type showed up. I'd be like, okay, I may mess a little bit something up, but the normal type should not be showing up. It's set to fucking hidden. Yeah, it's set to hidden, bro. Unless, 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 I'm here for another hydration break when attainable. If I take another hydration break, I'm gonna fucking piss, bro. Um, I know what the problem is, bro. I know what the problem is. Check out this fucking sick problem here. I set the hidden field, but I don't actually use this. Surprisingly, it did not complain that hidden was unused, but I mean, I've got juice here. Swig achieved. I get it, dude. I get it. I just fucked shit up. Now, will the unknown type show up in that instance? In the instance of... Oh, it shouldn't show up on that. Okay, okay. One more test. One more test. One more test, too. And then we're good. And I think we got it. Because it should the unknown type should show up for damage distributions. So if I check the damage distribution for something like a spider, it should show unknown damage, poison damage. If I check the damage distribution for like an endstone pickaxe, it should be mostly unknown damage, but like it should still show up and it should all still add up to 100%. But for the armor effectiveness and for shield effectiveness, I should check the shield as well. That should not show up. That's how that should work. I have drank the entire bottle. Hydration achieved, probably. I mean, there wasn't that much left. And, of course, it didn't even fucking make it into the recycle bin. God damn it. It, like, bounced off the lip. Now it's just on the fucking floor. Oh, yeah, dude, look. It doesn't show the hidden types, but check this shit out. It doesn't even show it here. That's great, but it will over here because this is this, and more importantly, if I get an endstone pickaxe, it should be bada boop. Mostly unknown damage. And. You thought I was done? Mostly done. Material distribution for endstone. Mostly unknown. But on hit, you know what? I'm gonna go. Hold on. Let me. Yeah, it does say psychic. It's not much psychic. Then again, it's like mainly piercing, right? So. I don't want to hit this guy because this guy has. Well, I don't want to get him another thing. But yeah, that's pretty good. So everything seems to work correctly. It won't show normal and unknown in the tooltips because they default to hidden. However, in the instance of this, it'll show up. Now I have a purpose for the unknown type, dude. I had the unknown and normal type in the game. Normal is when like DDD can't really like classify something, or if it like fails to classify something, or if there's like a problem with classification or whatever. It like mostly sometimes goes to normal. At least in certain builds, it did. But like unknown was never used, and now unknown is used. Hooray! There was a point to all of this madness. If this should also do mostly. Well, yeah, this does like a touch of psychic damage, right? So I can hit the skeleton with this, and it'll do like 10%. So it'll do like half a point of psychic damage. That's right, aliens changing my damage. I think the skeletons resist. Yeah, they have a slashing resistance. They don't have any mob damage. Or something. I don't know. Whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. So the spider. That's definitely how I spell that. See, it says mostly unknown damage. Look at that. Ain't that something? Ain't that fucking something? Dude, he's jumping backwards! And now he's dead. Okay, cool. That seems to be working in order. Correctly. Everything seems to be correct. Oh, I didn't check the shield. I might have to re-enable shield calcs because, yeah. Config resistance, enable shield calcs. Shield effectiveness. Look at that. It doesn't even show the piercing. That's not showing up. Even though shields definitely have piercing effectiveness, And I can actually verify that it has piercing effectiveness because this should do mostly piercing damage. It's piercing. It has that. So the arrow did 4 damage. My shield distribution says it has 50% piercing, which means it's gonna multiply that by that, and then it goes down here and does 2 damage. So it actually does in fact have a piercing effectiveness, and that piercing effectiveness is used. And now, I don't think I have a silver. No, I don't. Do I have anything that does radiant? With something or other. I don't know. I don't have anything that does radiant damage, but don't skeletons have another weakness? Wait, bro, just hit them with the manulin, bro. Just hit them with the manulin. It's mostly force damage. They have a slashing resistance. Hit them with the manulin hammer. Maybe not the manulin hammer. Something that does little slashing damage. Whatever, bro. This probably fucking still, like, destroys this man. Yep. See you later, idiot. Okay, so it works. Yay. That's good. Alright, hidden types are done. Oh, and I have this. Fuck, I need to do that for the, this is wrong. This just needs to be first aid combat. Ba-do-do-do. I need to go over to the con armor material thing. Content material influence. Where it's gonna put this down. Right here, under the build, right? Oh wait, this is the where I add the display items and stuff. Hmm. I might actually be able to do something about this after all. Because I add display items like this. Gotta hope for Dave. Glad to see the stream. Thank you for coming by. And I hope you had a good time. And yeah. Nice, nice, nice. It is based off an item stack. Element Tinker item. and the element item. It does a stack.get tooltip on that, where it passes that. I could... Here's something I could try. Item. Was good watching code. Yes, yes. Very good, very good. Maybe I leave it. Maybe it doesn't matter. If someone points it out, I might just say it doesn't really matter. Because I don't know why it's not working. Because it can do the right distribution, but it can't do the right aggregation of icons. Which is weird. Um, Everything did seem to work now. Right? There wasn't anything that wasn't working. I think everything was working. I think everything was working correctly. Yeah, everything was working. I might be able to make this work. Um, there should be some tooltip consts somewhere. I don't know where the heck you are, dude. I'll find it. It'll be right in here. Yeah, my const, right. All right, set that to that. And now what I do here is I'm going to go, where was I? I was down like here, right? Yeah. Is it E? What is E? It's an element item. Get item stack with material. This needs to be, I mean, it's gonna be static. Add no icon tag. We put that there. And we do add no icon tag. Hello. We add no icon tag there. We add no icon tag there. That's a fluid stack. So we need to worry about that. And now that we have that, what I do is I go to the handler. This should be the last thing. Wherever it is. Somewhere over the rainbow. Right here. Yep. Tooltip handler. If if we're supposed to use the icon, and event.getStack.getTagCompound.get boolean tooltip const dot no icons What if there's no thing? Oh, it just returns 0 otherwise. That should work. So if the tag doesn't exist, then it doesn't matter. I think we're good. I think we're good. I'm gonna check this one last thing. Oh yeah, save everything that needs to be saved. There we go. This was not at all what I had intended to do today. I did not expect this to take the entire stream, but then Tinkers decided to rear its ugly head and be like, "Hey, I got some cool stuff for you," and I was like, boy, save me." And alas, here we are. Okay, doke. This should work. And now what should happen is that the icons should not show up in the book because they, for some reason, can't show up correctly. So my solution, instead of figuring out why they can't show it correctly, is to just not draw them at all. And if people are like, well, when I have icons active, they don't draw in the book when they should, my answer is that's intentional. Icons do not show up correctly in the book for some reason. And then just be done with that shit. All right. Now, check this shit. This probably... Yeah, that's, Uh-huh. Yeah. No, you're actually serious, bro. That's cool. That's really cool. I hate you so much. Really? This gets this no pointers? Why does this no pointer? That's freaking hilarious, bro. Why you no pointer on me? This dot get byte. Wait, why did it? Well, the stack didn't null pointer. Could it have been that there was no tag compound to get? But this should always return. Fucking kill yourself. Oh my gosh, there was no tag compound. Which means there's going to be the same situation over here. Right, okay. I need to set tag compound. If stack dot has tag compound. Oops. If it doesn't have tag compound, stack dot set tag compound, new MBT tag compound these nuts, boy. Okay, thank you. And then we do this. Now over here, we do optional dot of. We wrap this in an optional call, and we do a dot map tag goes to tag dot get boolean for that thing. Dot filter we can do a filter here. Filter tag dot get boolean. If that is true, then we just do an is present. Right? Right? Import all this shit that we need. Bada boom. We're good. Everything's good. Game didn't break. Actually going to, it just works. Yeah, dude. I was literally going to just be like, it just works, and then It exploded. It fucking exploded. All right, last time. Like I'm so close to being done, and then I'm gonna get going. But bro, it's like taking for a while. For a while, it's taking a bit. Do 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 do. I'm gonna freaking do a thing. I'm gonna not have the game crash. It's not gonna do it, dude. It's not gonna do it. I promise it's not gonna do it. Fuck. No. Why'd it break this time? I'm a fucking dumbass. God damn it. Okay, now for realsies, bro. For realsies. I am so for realsies right now. It's not even funny. Alright, for realsies this time. Oh my gosh, it works. Wow, look at that. Okay, so now that everything is correct, now when I open the book, I mean, what is your problem, bro? Aren't you, like, not supposed to show up? Also, why you go down here, bro? I mean, it doesn't show up for that, but we've been knew that it would not do that. Yeah, we've been knew it would not do that. I mean, it's not showing up on these things. Bro, it like didn't do anything. You could argue it made everything worse. What? Bro, that's cringe. It draws the overlay. If is hovered, if tooltip is not null, but that's not what we have. Otherwise, it's render tooltip, bro. Item cycle dot get. But dude, I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know why it's showing up for that when it shouldn't. Why is it doing that? All right, you know what? It's whatever. I'm done for today for now because I gotta get going. But I appreciate you all coming by and checking this out. I'll probably continue working on this and shit. But yeah, no, this was fun. Tomorrow will probably be a bit of a shorter stream, just because I've got other things going on. Um, yeah, this was fun. Thanks for joining me on this journey. And yeah, I will get going. Do I have any plugs or anything? I mean, there's the YouTube channel. I got cool stuff there. And then the Discord, if not already a part of it. Uh, for like stream updates and stuff. Okay, and with that,